Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome back. It is Monday, the 26th of February, 2024, and I have a mug of tea here, and I have, for right now, internet connection. I'm going to see how long it lasts, because just like what happened on Thursday, the entire network nationwide is having frequent outages, but there haven't been any since I got back to my computer, so I'm gonna hope, beyond all hope, that they're done for the day. And it seems to be affecting multiple providers. AT&T, T-Mobile, which I guess is part of AT&T, Verizon, and another were all affected by this on Thursday, and it seems like the same sort of thing is happening today, off and on. As a matter of fact, AT&T decided to give people $5 credit towards their outage, or to reimburse them for their outage as a thanks for putting up with our nonsense thing, because, you know, $5 helps pay for 5 hours of missed work for some people. Anyway, yeah, weird technology things happening. Anyway, let's see here. Let me turn that back down to 20%. Feels a little loud. Anyway, anyways, my favorite word, apparently. Hi, Loki. Hi, Emma. Hi, Cuddles. Sorry, Emma, I didn't get my stream started in time for you to finish yours. Thanks for the shout out, though. Shout out to... here, how do I... I also need to... Let's see here. SOEMMATHELDRITCHZOROARK. That's 3 M's, not 2. Okay. Unrecognized command. What do you mean unrecognized command? Isn't S/SO the command? This is the Twitch chat. What? I am confused. Why isn't it... Why isn't shout out a recognized command? That is so confusing. Anyway, today I'm going to be working on the Menger Sponge, but before I do that, let me go ahead and say thank you to the people who are able to help support my channel through, or my channels, YouTube and Twitch, through Patreon and other means. Elmaze11, Zogma, Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja Zero, all of you guys make doing this possible, fun, and full of good times. And I am absolutely grateful for all that you have done and can do. If you too are watching and would like to help support the channel, even for as little as like $1 a month, or just a periodic $1 tip. Oh, it's exclamation point, not slash. Oh, anyway, if you would like to support the channel, I have links down below to my Patreon, my Streamlabs, my YouTube memberships, and all that. But also down there, I have a link to my Discord, where if you would like to hang out with the rest of us and see all the nerdy stuff that I've got going on over there, then just follow the link and pick a role, and you will be good to go. So I was using the wrong prefix. It's not slash, it's exclamation point. Let me try this again with the correct prefix. The Eldritch Zoroark. No, that didn't do it, did it? Usually there's like stuff that goes along with that. I'm very confused. Technology. Anyway, let's go over to the Discord. Speaking of the Discord, there have been some dad jokes summoned for today. What do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator. Because of course you do. How do hens stay fit? They always exercise. And why did the clown have neck pain? Because he slept funny. I'm right there with you, buddy. Alright, enough clowning around. Let's bring this back up. Gotta use the @ symbol. Oh. Hello, Zach. Also, let me try this one more time. So it's this. Emma the Eldritch Zoroark. And it's at I see. What? Oh. Oh. I entered it in the wrong field. There we go. That finally did the thing. Now, isn't there supposed to be some other fanfare that goes along with that? I don't know. All right, let's get over to the Minecraft so that I can get started. Why is it? Okay. So I can get started on today's stuff. I'm going to be working on the Menger Sponge, like I said. And let's bring up this chat again and this chat, and there we go. Fun. All right, let's... 287 people on Performium. If you two would like to play Performium, it's mc.performium.net. You can see it in yellow text over here on the right side of my screen. They have lots of little servers, little mini games, lots of servers over there to play with, things to explore and do. And I play on the Wild SMP. Oh wait, I should go over to the Candy SMP first. Candy. And let's fly over to another spot. So I have moved. Nope, that's not what I want. I'm going to have to copy this from over here. All the way down here in my pinned messages. Copy, paste, send, and back to wild. And then I will move. I will do the same thing here. I'll go P time at noon. P weather clear. And now I will hide the Discord. Hello, Zenko, Janko, however it's pronounced. Hey, you're here. So many peeps are streaming right now. Yes, lots of people are streaming. Also, good luck on catching the wild Drapion over in Twitch chat. Whoever wants to try to capture that thing. So I am on this level here, which means aha. So I will be doing that. No, not this. Okay, there we go. That's the pattern. Right. Because that arch matches this arch, and then there's the void space right here, so you can fall all the way down to your demise. Got it. It's Zenko. All right. Big full weekend. Almost forgot. Wait, hold on. What am I thinking? These are solid lines. Man, I must have had a big weekend. I can't even remember how to Menger. What are we up to today? We are building a Menger Sponge, a 2.73 dimensional object. It makes it have just less than 3 dimensions. Mine has finite surface area and finite weight, but we're just going to pretend it's an idealized Menger Sponge. Interestingly enough, Menger Sponges are used to help understand irregularities in foam-like substances, including what's called space-time foam. And I am building a Tier 5 Menger Sponge on a public server with manually gathered materials. Not all gathered by me, some are donated by people, but they're all manually gathered from being clawed out of the earth. Oh, that's the vantage point over there. $3.2 million blocks. It is 243 by 243 by 243 with air spaces, obviously, which is why it's not 243 cubed. Instead, it's just 3.2 million. Oh, Audio is out again? Oh, are you kidding? Did I have 2 minutes ago? It did. What is going on? Well, I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep on streaming and just let it try to reestablish. And I apologize for the outages. They are not my doing. They are not my router's doing. In fact, they are the service provider's doing. And I'm going to just stubbornly keep on working. What's really baffling is the outage is so brief that it doesn't actually kick me from Minecraft, but it does interrupt the stream. You would think that the same sort of buffering technology that is in Minecraft to keep you connected could be applied maybe to, streaming software so that you don't lose your stream, but I guess not. But I'm stubborn and I want to get through 10 shulkers today. So stream or no stream, this is today's project. Of interest to me, by the way, with the foam simulations, the structure of the universe, the little tendrils of gravity that join everything together and make what looks like this lattice work of spider webbing of long strands of millions of galaxies can sort of be predicted, their densities can sort of be predicted using models based on the Menger Sponge. Sort of. It's imprecise, it's kind of wishy-washy, but it does lend itself as a good model for things with void spaces. And I love me some recreational math. I forgot to check. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get some more. I have effectively 4.5 shulkers already on me. I shall get more after I finish these. So I have learned a new term, a term which describes the sensations that I get on my scalp when I am having high stress levels, and it apparently is the same sort of thing as when your leg goes numb or whatever. It's called hyperesthesia. It's the opposite of anesthesia. Anesthesia is obviously the numbing, and hyperesthesia is really keen sensitivity, and often it is caused by changes in blood pressure or blood flow. Which jives with it being stress related. You are welcome for the shout out, Emma. I'm more than happy to shout back. Shout, shout, let it all out. Why did my chat pause? There we go. Scroll all the way down. There we are. Oh, slash shout out. So I was right. It was slash. There's just no abbreviated version of it. Let me try this again. Slash SO at EM. Let's try that. Unrecognized command. Slash SO is not a recognized command. So let me try just typing slash shout out at EM and boop. There we go. I've seen people use slash SO. Huh. And go ahead and test away, Loki. You think it's tied to a bot? Yeah, that would make sense. Nice. What do we have here? We have a triangle. It would have been funny if that guy's name was Pascal. Oh, I also learned something about a Menger Sponge that I did not know previously. I've disassembled Menger Sponges in different ways before, but never in the way that I saw demonstrated just earlier today. And what it is if you take a line that goes through here, or actually let me come up to this and boop boop. There we go. Okay. If you take a line from here and turn it into a plane that comes crossways over to here, what you get when you look straight on is a hexagram, and you can sort of see how that would be the case. If I get in just right position, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you can imagine that if you shave off at halfway looking straight on like this, you can see a hexagram. Well, when you do that, what you are left with is 2 Pascal triangles rotated over one another. And I never knew that before. And Zenko, don't feel bad for not watching, everyone. I have lots of people that are on my list. Some people are streaming right now that I will not be watching because I am instead streaming. Enjoy what you do. Congratulations on catching the car call, Cuddles. Coal car. Coal car. So I have not seen any more things pop up on my alerts saying that there's intermittent connectivity. We'll see. Earlier today, it was my net was just flat out down for more than half an hour. Whilst I was researching stuff, it was great. Went ahead and did my exercising early. How were you guys' weekends this weekend? how did you manage to sit on your own arm? Do you have extraordinarily long arms? Ah. That sort of reminds me, I was walking down my driveway to go get the mail, and from the moment I left the porch, a wasp or hornet or something was chasing me. And it was very specifically coming after my head. So I try to outrun it. I try to swat at it with my hat. Nothing helps. I get sort of in a panic, and I sidestep wrong, fall backwards, and it's as if the bug was just trying to get me to fall. Because as soon as I hit the ground, it just flew off and went, ha, effectively. Like I could hear its little conniving mind giggling at me. Haha, I made the human fall. Because it just entirely lost interest with me. Also in the news of flying insects, I've never seen, where I live, I've never seen a mosquito in February before, but here we are. I had a mosquito in this very room today, or yesterday. Come on, engage the clickies. Today's high temp for you is 90 degrees. 90 degrees in February. Oh, by the way, terrible news to everyone. A long time ago, it was calculated that if we crossed this threshold of 1.5 degrees on average, higher than normal, it was the trigger point. It was going to be the trigger point for the beginning of runaway temperatures and weather. And this year started above that mark. So that's not good. We get to live in all of the weirdest dystopias. But to balance it out, in April 24th, I think it's the 24th, 4th or 24th, something like that. Or maybe it's the number 4's in my head because April's a 4. Either way, in April, we have a total solar eclipse that's going to creep its way across the U.S. starting in Texas and working its way northeast. Its totality is going to be a couple 100 miles maybe south of where I live. I don't know if I'm going to be able to drive down there to look at it in totality. I know they say that you should always try to see those things because while they may not be once in a lifetime, they are very rare occurrences for any given particular spot. So we'll see how it goes. Food good, Cuddles. Food good. You're noticing the YouTuber moving as if I'm talking but not hearing things. Uh-oh. I'm desynced. That's weird. Try not to stare directly at the bugs. Oops. That is something that I have no control over, unfortunately. So it's overall desync, okay. Which is funny, I don't wear overalls. There's the problem right there. It seems to be maybe fixed. Fun fact, technology is the word coined by none other than Emma there. It is a neologism. Or neologism, depending on who you are talking to. So I was going to try to to do an earlier stream today, get some Starbound action going with Illinois Smith, but like I said, my internet, and not just mine, but the internet, was having issues. I will probably be trying to do the early stream tomorrow. We'll see. Oops. But for my main course tomorrow, I'm going to be doing not Starbound, but Star Explorers. I want to try to get that achievement. There aren't any chiseled deep slate in this one, are there? No. Stone bricks, cracked stone bricks, stone. Yeah, this is all from doing the Undercity build. Oh, I didn't even see the wild toxel appeared. I was too busy trying to look at things to see if there was something weird going on my end with the desync. Apologies. Hello, Neon. How goes things? I hope things are glowing well. I do not have Roblox. Well, best of luck to you. I am not a fan of PvP games. Why am I not a fan of PvP games? Because it causes undue stress. I am already a generally overstressed person. And confrontation of any kind, particularly also PvP, just turns the crank all the way up to 11. To the point where I have designed some of my gear on this server so that if I do get caught unawares, people who attack me themselves get hurt instead. I have Thorns 20 on my head. I have Thorns 50 on my pickaxe. I have another pickaxe somewhere that's got Thorns 50 on it. That way when I get hit, they get hit. It is fun watching a skeleton two-shot itself when it tries to shoot at me. It's more fun when it shoots at me once and then falls down a hole. Oops. I am on both. Hoff, I am on both. Don't know how the server is with Gapples. Let's see here. And there's Golden Apple, PV30. No, I don't have any God Apples. I don't think. No, I do not. Hello on Twitch, Hoff. Welcome, bienvenue, welcome. Maybe chew your grapes better. Another good panic button for Minecraft. The golden apple is the god apple is great for getting some boosts to healing and regeneration and all that, and some food. But another good one is a chorus fruit. Just eat a chorus fruit. Yes, it'll disorient you for a little bit, but it will remove you from the immediate danger, probably. Sometimes it'll put you in more danger, but it'll be different danger. And as they say, variety is the spice of life. Oops, oops, oops. A wild golbat has appeared in Twitch chat. Golbat has escaped. All right, let me take a drink of this here tea. Delicious tea. Earlier today, with two computers running in the room and with it being the middle of the day, it was getting rather stuffy in here, so I turned on the vent. But now I'm thinking I might need to go turn it back off because it has cooled off. There's only one active computer, and let's see here. It is it's not too cool. It's 64. It's going to get down to 58. That's not too bad, I suppose. Wednesday is supposed to get cold again. And then it looks like spring is back. 81 degrees tomorrow. Oh my goodness. It's February. What are you doing, Earth? "46 degrees in Minnesota. Isn't that like 300 degrees warmer than usual?" Ha ha ha! This track, I heard this track on a YouTube video that I was watching today, I think. And my brain once again went, hey, that's the song that I use. That's my song. Oh, PB2. What am I trying to do, Jackson Rutner? I am building a giant Menger Sponge. It is 243 blocks on each side. And it is a Tier 5 Menger Sponge comprised of 3.2 million blocks. And I am on a public server. All of these materials have been mined and crafted by hand. I have the ability to fly because I'm a high rank on this server. Because I have been on this server since 2016. But this is, I'm in the top third of the Menger Sponge right now. So this is a clue as to what it's going to look like, only that's in 2 dimensions, whereas the whole thing is 3 dimensions. Well, oops. 2.73 dimensions. Okay, now the full line. I love me fractals. I have been infatuated with fractals probably since 1992. I learned about fractals and turtle algorithms and recursion and all that kind of stuff, and I said, yep, I like this. I'm gonna keep this in my brain. This server is on the Performium network. I am on the Wild SMP. Over here on the right, you can see the yellow text that says mc.performium.net. That's how to join. And then when you join, you'll have a selection of lots of different servers, and I'm on Wild. But this is a public server, free to join. It supports most versions of Minecraft, most modern versions, 1.8.1 and up, I believe. It's a multi-proxy, so if you are on version 1.8 client for whatever reason, you can still join the servers and play along. But it is suggested that when you join a server, you are at least minimum that server's version. So this is a 1.19.4 server, so I'm playing on 1.19.4 Minecraft right now. Okay, so that ring is done. Next. My three favorite... actually, there's more than three. Amongst my favorite fractals are the Menger Sponge and Sierpinski Carpet, which is the 2D version of the Menger Sponge. Pascal's Triangle and the Sierpinski Gasket, which is the 3D version of Pascal's Triangle. Let's see here, and those two, because they're fun and easy enough for me to draw, but or build or whatever. But then there's also the Mandelbrot set and the Julia Dust, Cantor Dust, whatever you want to call it. Hilbert Curves. Dragon Curves. And just generally turtle algorithms. Those are my favorite fractals. The fact that I have favorite fractals at all indicate how much of a dork I am. And I am proud of my dorkiness. Check Twitch chat. Battle. Oh, you test your ranked team 6v6 battle. Also testing if one pass can work in separate streams. One pass. Oh, you're going to try to pull in other players from other streams into your battle arena or whatever for Pokemon community game. Ah. Oh, when Hoff was saying to check Twitch chat, he is commenting on how he is trying to do something with the Pokemon community game in my Twitch chat. Hello, Showtime. Now, I don't know. Oh. You're a menace. I don't know if... That is not that. Let's see here. Stream. Ah, there we go. The dashboard for this. Redemptions. There we go. Now I have that window back up. I knew I was forgetting one window somewhere. Just in case someone redeems something and I don't see it over here, I need to have that up so that there's a record of it. Also, if you would be so kind as to follow, since you are over here on the Twitch, I am just getting started on Twitch and would love to have some more progress towards that 50 followers mark. Because I also need to see if I fixed the thing where it wasn't doing the alerts. You just followed. Yeah, it says you followed, but it didn't do the announcement. What is up with that? However, if I bring up this, if I bring this up, we have alert box. If I go test follow, alerts, it didn't actually arrive. What? What is going on? Settings. Test widgets. Follow. Okay. It's not doing it. Why is it not doing it? Test donation. Test raid? No. Why is it not making it? I tested them earlier before I streamed just to make sure that I had it working. And now it's not again. What gives? Image and little sounds. There's a little ship. It was supposed to say a signal has been heard from across the stars and showtime is now following. I don't get it. Alert box settings follows. It says it's on. Global settings. Click to copy widget URL. Done. Done. Yeah, if I turn it off and then on again, the stream will stop. So that's not a good option. This is Minecraft 1.19.4 is the server. Let's see here. Stream. Advanced. General. No. Notifications. No. Output. No, that's different. I am so confused. I don't know what to... I'm gonna have to do some Googling when I'm done with today's stream, I guess. Figure out why it stopped making the alert noises. Like I have even... Yeah, when I click on the test widgets thing, it doesn't even do an overlay. It says it's visible. I don't know. Let me just try to replay it from here. Well, that worked. I totally didn't jump out of my skin. All right, so now that that's working, if I click follow on the test widgets again, what is going on? I don't get it, but it's working again. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm just very confused. All right, let's bring up the chats again. There's that, there's that. And there we go. Okay, so this goes here. Like that? Yes. Oh, speaking of extensions, I have begun putting together what I want to have down in my panels down under the Twitch stream. And I've decided I want to try to make the headings be ambigrams, just like Thorn of Night is. And I have a couple ideas. The one that I have done for the About Me page is, or About Me panel is, it's passable, and as long as you know it says the word about, it's legible. But if you don't know what it says about, I have been told that it looks like it just says thought. So maybe there's a little bit more work to do. A Thorn of Night is an ambigram because an ambigram is a word that, or a phrase that can be turned upside down and say the exact same thing. So if I click over here and transition over to another one of my screens, you can see Thorn of Night spins around and still says Thorn of Night. Boop, boop. Let's see here. Where did my windows go? There they are. There's that. There's that. Pokemon Inbound, huh? A wild Sudowoodo has appeared. Was that my last shulker? No, I have one more shulker. And I think this is number either 5 or 4.5. What is that? That's a Pokeball. Oh. Oh, that's something I was wanting to do also. When I go down to replenish my chiseled deep slate, I'm going to see if I can confirm the method for making my logo banner. Okay, drink some more tea. Oh, I had to respond to something. There we go. Oh, you want to teleport to me? Uh-oh. Alright, let me... put you right here. TPS. Ah, you have fly. Hello, showtime. Ah, since you're new, let me go get my info. Boo, 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 boo. And this, and then copy, and then minimize that. Come back over here and go paste. A lot of blocks. Being a dork is a superpower. Playing and watching at the same time. Woohoo! Ah, yes. Every 12 hours, the server gets restarted. You'll get kicked to hub, and you'll have to just rejoin in about a minute or so. So I like to try to place as much as I can before the transition to. Oh, and that's it. Okay. Whee! Hey, it's Splus. Hey, and there's Showtime. Hey, what's up, Showtime? What is that? A little squiggle on your face. And there's Black Skull. Hey, it's Queensy. Let's see here. Boop. And I do this, and I go morph, and then I go changing into a Guardian, and now I go meh. Bing, bing. Haha. And I'll be an Iron Golem, and I'll go waha. Boom. Alright, server should be back. Let's go back. Let's continue building. P time at noon, P weather clear. Yes, with sufficient dorkiness, one probably could last 1,000 years in isolation and remain sane. Or at least as sane as one can be after watching your starting civilization rise and then fade into nothingness. Get to a point where you can point at the sky and say, I remember when that star was over there. Honestly, I think that I probably would be able to live an extended time without losing my marbles, just because of for me, as long as I've got something to do, I can typically just let the world happen around me. A wild starly has appeared. Alright, now this... That's my last block. Aha! Home warehouse. Alright, so you are getting started. Let me get you a... kit diamond, I believe I have diamond on... Yeah, there we go. Oh, I forgot the sword goes in there too. Alright, let's see here. Trade show. When the trade interface comes up, hit the red bar and wait for the animation to finish. There you go. A shulker and some enchanted gear. All right. Let's see here. To make the banner, what color base? Was it the light blue or the gray? I'm going to have to go look up my notes. I hope I pinned it. Okay. Bring this over here. So it is a gray banner. Oops. So that means this floor first. In fact, I might just have a gray banner. Good to go. I do. And then I need some dies. I think the dies are on this floor. No, they are up a floor, not down a floor. So up 2 floors. Here we go. No? That's candles. Where are the dies? Must be up 1 more floor on the top. Here are the dies. We have light blue. That should be enough for now. Craft. I do this. I see. Ah, so I have to do it in the station. So where... Yeah, I need the loom. Where is the loom pattern stuff? It's not this floor. Yeah, that gets into candles. The loom is... that's not the loom. That's the smoker. The loom is... on a different floor, I seem to recall, because I wanted to put it next to the other stuff. So let's go look. There's the loom, and here's the patterns. Okay, that's the snout pattern. I don't think I have the daisy pattern. So, craft. Skull thing, flower, charge. I need a piece of paper and an oxide daisy. All right. Oh, wait. Paper's on the 3rd floor? And daisies are on the 2nd floor over here. I think. Nope, that's fish. So daisies are on the 1st floor. So if I do this, I get the banner pattern. Okay. Now I go back over here to the loom. All right. So I put this in. I put this in. And I select, let's see here, the top frill thing. And then the bottom frill thing. And then, oh, I also need gray dye. So I do this. Then I go in here. And then I go down here. And then I put this on and I do this. And then I do that. And that should be good. There it is. It's my logo. Made manifest. Awesome. So let me make a few more gray banners so I can copy this. Oh yeah, I could have done loom. Haha, I knew that. Go get some sticks. Go craft. Do this. Put these like so. There we are. And one of these will forever go in here, so I do not lose them. I go put the dyes back where they live. Gray. Light blue. And then this gets put in here. Awesome. I will also go... I'll just hold on to this for now. And I'll use them when I get back over there. For now, I must make some shulkers of... Oh, here's one now. Some shulkers of chiseled deep slate. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I just do this for 8 shulkers worth. Not too bad. I'm glad I remembered to actually make the banner this time. Also, sorry I missed your Chat's Neon. I have way too many windows open. A wild misdreavus has appeared in Twitch chat. Yeah, part of the reason why I was about 5 minutes late in getting my stream started today was for the very reason of testing to make sure that my alert sounds were going to come through. And so when I clicked on the widget and it made the noise and everything seemed to work okay, I thought, all right, well, this whatever happened, I must have fixed it. Apparently, I was wrong. Congratulations, you two, on catching the Pokemon. So on that Cell to Singularity game that I play, I got so stinking close to beating that last event. If it had lasted another 4 hours, I probably would have gotten it. So close, but yet so far away. I got to 96% of the way through, according to the leaderboard. Menger Monday, let's go! Indeed. Yeah, I have yet to finish the human body event thing for that game. I can finish all the rest of them in their allotted time as long as I pay attention to them starting. But that one event, I just have yet to finish. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's designed to be one of those where you just have to be on it all the time to win it. I don't know. Only 2 people out of my entire segment actually beat the event, so I know it's not just me. So many people were in the 80s and 90s of percentage of the way through the event by the time it ended. So there's definitely some difficulty curve going. And I refuse to have to spend the Darwinium just to get past an event. That should not have to be necessary. I shouldn't have to double my earnings every time I launch just to be able to pass an event. So next time it comes up, I will hopefully be able to catch it early and try again. The real trick about doing those events is you have to basically make the little sub purchases up to about a third of what your next goal is. So if your next purchase needs to be, say, 400,000 blood vessels, then what you need to do is continue making purchases until your highest blood vessel earner is at about 133,000 on your purchase. And then you just let it go until you get to 400,000. That is sufficient enough to stay at a reasonable pace, about 1/3 of your goal, so that you can have high enough earnings to transition over to the next one and the next one and the next one. I haven't found, I guess, the right purchase rate or whatever for that last event to be able to beat it just natively. It'll happen eventually. I mean, I got very close. And every time you even get any of the badges, it increases your earnings percent by at least 1 per badge. So it should be within range. All right, PV2. Let's put the stuff in here. And that should be plenty enough to last me the whole rest of the evening. I don't think I have any stored elsewhere. No. So let's go fly. Let's go back. Grab a drink. Let's choke on the drink. All right, buildy, buildy, buildy. It occurs to me. There we go. It occurs to me that I need to include this. It's the Ninja Turtles again. Every time I see Ninja Turtles, I can't help but remember playing the arcade games at the roller skate rink. There was one arcade that was set up for both the Ninja Turtles and the Simpsons, and I think also a Street Fighter game. And I just dumped so many quarters into that. I think for the Ninja Turtle game, my go-to was the bow staff because of just by virtue of the added reach, I was able to keep the enemies away better and not have to worry about as pixel perfect to hit. And likewise, I think Marge's attack on the Simpsons game was similarly ranged. Because I think Marge had the vacuum cleaner. Oh, oh, oh. A wild flutzel. Ooh. My mouth just watered because I was thinking about a fresh baked pretzel. I can words. Maybe I could try my hand at making some pretzel dough. Congratulations on catching the floatzel, Emma. Yeah, players' rank only registers when they join a server. So if you get a rank while you're on a server, it won't register until you rejoin the server. Which is, computer-wise, it makes sense. But sometimes it behaves in a squirrely fashion like right now. So I haven't asked. It seems like my connection is stable, but have there been any weird occurrences? Well, that's a relief. Oh, went past. So a couple days ago, I fired up Astroneer for the first time. Uh, it... I'm gonna have to get used to that game and fiddle around with it to see if I can manage to include it in the sequence somewhere. If I can, then I'm also going to be including space engineers. And I have a tentative storyline to inject to make that fit in with it. But I don't know enough about Astroneer to know how I'm going to fit that in story-wise. I've seen a few people have trouble getting their dirt rank, especially if they're new. I don't know what solves the issue. Next, shulker. Nope, 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 nope. So tomorrow I'm going to be doing some more Star Explorers. I believe I had mentioned that. Um, I really, really hope I can find something other than the ancient elixir. It's nice to have a little bit of regeneration, but What I need is the ultra high heat resistance suit. I'd like to have the infinite oxygen, and I'd like to have the special engine that makes it so I don't have to spend ecnexium. Everything else is just kind of when it comes to those ancient alien artifacts, but those two are rather key to me being able to move forward with things. A wild catkern or cacturn has appeared in Twitch chat. Wait, can I zoom in on? Hey, I don't have to lean forward and hunch over my desk to read the Twitch chat anymore. Huzzah! Speaking of interior decorating, as I am polishing up the rest of the stuff for the Refugee to Regent, which, if the internet will cooperate, I do intend on starting on Wednesday. But while I've been working on the back end stuff for that, I have also begun modifying the rules a little bit to meet criteria for Starbound. I can totally drink tea and swallow correctly, I swear. There are a few things that I'm going to have to juggle around, but largely I think it should be doable. What I don't know, though, is I think that there is an upper limit to how many colonists you can have in a given colony, or total, or something. I'm not 100% sure. I saw the number 400 thrown around a couple of times. So I'm going to be looking into it, but if I can include NPCs, I will try. But all of that extra moving AI can seriously tank a system, so I want to be careful with it. But I am working towards a fundamentally similar challenge for Starbound, and maybe get it started a little bit after I've done a couple stages on the Minecraft Refugee Region Challenge. Okay. Hey, I popped my wrist. Good, good. Bye. Good luck. How's things coming over here? Nice. Wait a minute. Oh no, okay. So that's the layer that gets the torches, so not ready for torches yet. Good, good. Yeah, that was a weird thing on Skyblock. That was so bizarre. Like that whole day, I was just tearing through food all day long, just eating mushroom stew after mushroom stew, just trying to get my saturation up, and I would watch. As soon as I was full saturation, as soon as I was there, instantly I was hungry again. And I just couldn't figure it out. It took me hours to figure out, wait a minute, you're not doing any hungry dance. And you've been here for a long time, swirling around in the AFK pool. And that's when I realized, yep, I have your hunger. That was so weird. I will say I definitely do miss some of my builds off of that sky block. That was a fun island I put together. All those different shops, all the different themes, all the different parkours everywhere, the giant mushroom stuff. That was fun. Ooh, that's in range. I'll pick that one up. Oh, by the way, speaking of that TV, Cuddles, I think I figured out why on Duck, why Red's record grinder kept getting gummed up. Because I think the skeletons eventually run out of arrows. I think they have that mechanic either as a plug-in or it just is part of Minecraft or something. I don't know. But eventually things will run out of arrows and or crossbow bolts. So you can get a pet it's not an evoker. Vindicator. You can get yourself a pet illager by letting them run out of bolts. And then they will follow you around forever and ever and ever and ever. And so, if you have a skeleton that is meant to be shooting at creepers and they stop, it just means you have to kill that skeleton and put in a new one because they have run out of arrows, apparently. Gazebo? All right. So apparently there was a Marvel movie called Madam Web that went under my radar. A sort of a female Spider-Man kind of motif. And I did not even know that the movie was being made or even existed until like Sunday when I was watching something and someone was talking about things that had happened in it. And I don't really care whether or not people spoil things. It's no big deal to me. So I immediately hopped onto the New Rockstars YouTube channel and watched their breakdown that they do of Marvel and comic book stuff. And I found their Madam Web breakdown, and it looks interesting. It looks like they tried to do too many stories all at once and failed at being able to do any stories at all fully and well. I know too well that you can get very eager with wanting to tell lots of stories all at once. And when that happens, it crowds and you end up with this mess of words and scenes that do not they don't go well together. I think the best way I could describe it is uh, if you are telling a story and you get the main plot and you want to add some more stuff, what you do is you add subplots. You don't add additional main plots. And what Madam Web seemed to do was just add more main plots to the story, which just made it seem like too much was going on. And as I understand it, it also impacted their recording timeline and all that kind of stuff, to the point where they had to do a lot of stuff in post that they kind of didn't plan properly for, including making some of the subplots and other plots so drastically different that the dialogues do not match at all with the video and the characters' mouth movements for some of the scenes. It just seems like it was a very slapdash movie. And I can sort of understand why they did it, because there's already Spider-Man. They didn't want to have like a trilogy of movies about Madam Web and others. And so they just tried to cram all of the main interesting stuff about that storyline into one single movie, when it really deserved to be treated to a larger cinematic experience. Honestly, it feels like the Madam Web stuff should have been another Marvel series, not just a movie. Uh-oh. Yep, lost connection. Okay, good. That's not my stream. That's just the server. Yep, it went down. I'm going to go and re-drinkify. I will be right back. All right, I'm back with some blue raspberry drink. Let's see about the server population. 75. That's not a good sign. Ooh. I'm gonna give it a try. All right, P time at noon. P weather clear. Ha. You know something's going awry when your terrain doesn't load. Oops. It is going to take 3.2 million blocks. what was I going to talk about before I got up? Oh, right, Starbound. I was mentioning earlier how I was trying to make a modified rule set for the Refugee to Regent challenge to match the progression in Starbound. I think that what I'm going to do is see, I don't when it comes to the mech, I don't know how I want to incorporate that into the progression. Because oh, give me the block. Oh no. Oh, wait. Because while the mech is used for getting some higher end stuff and some, well, honestly, some mech blueprints and visiting some of the space stations and whatnot, really, that is a kind of secondary of a function, because I mean, well, all right, depending on how the space station build goes, because I've never actually built the space station of my own. You might be able, or I might be able to work it in so that the space station is the last thing that gets built in the sequencing for the challenge. So after you've gotten everything else done, then you start building in space. I'm gonna have to play around with it to see how it works. I don't know how big it is or what the criteria are for it, so it's gonna have to just be a later thing. I mean, I know resource-wise it's gonna have to be built later on anyway, because there's some of the medium tier ores that get used for it. So I guess I'm just gonna have to mess around and figure it out along while I'm playing Illinois Smith, and then if it feels like I can squeeze it into the Refugee to Regent challenge, I will. And then if I can justify that, then I will also try to figure out some sort of sequencing for the mech. The thing is, with the mech, there are different components and different mech arm types that lend themselves to different play styles. Not everyone is going to enjoy having the same mech arms as everyone else. So I wouldn't be making an enforced, you must have this mech arm in order to advance to this next tier or whatever. sort of thing. It's going to be maybe just a loose advisement of get so many tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 mech items crafted, not necessarily used. We'll see. The thing that concerns me a little bit is in Minecraft, farming is a cinch because it's 3D world. You can walk over the farms and it's no big deal. But in Starbound, the terrain real estate is very limited because of the two-dimensionality of the game. What I might have to do is reduce not only the population requirements, but also the farm requirements for the stages. Because part of the reason why the Refugee to Region channel works as well as it does is all the big open space that you have to work with everything. With Starbound, yes, you have an arbitrarily large number of planets to build on, but the planets themselves have very limited space. You could make a whole farm world, and I might end up doing something like that. As far as the colonization is concerned, I am thinking that the rules will be 1 colony per planet. A wild dusk noir has appeared in Twitch chat. Huh. That's one thing that I will have to include in the progression is at first it's going to be bookmarks and waypoint flags And then once you get to the technology stage, at that point, it would be prudent to switch over to the teleporters. And I'm going to have to be a little wishy-washy on the technology rules because, I mean, you start off, you're on a spaceship. You've got technology. So there's going to be a little leeway with that. Congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the Dusk Noir. Whew, okay. Wow, I can type, I swear. That reminds me, I need to map this area. Where did that... Oh. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see... Oh, no. Oh, you figured out how to do the claiming. I'm sorry. I have been so immersed in this. I forgot to bring my YouTube chat to the front after I was trying to figure out what was going on previously, and I completely missed your messages. I do apologize. What is poking me in the... Oh. That would be... the clip thing for the headset cord. Okay, now the middle. Oh, because I can't leave well enough alone, I'm thinking of also building a, well, you can't do a Menger Sponge on 2D, but you can do Sierpinski carpet on Starbound. I'm thinking of building a giant Sierpinski carpet on Starbound. I don't know what the maximum size I can do is. I'm sure 243 is probably a shoe-in. I might be able to get the tier 6. I might be able to go with a uh, larger build because I think the worlds on Starbound are significantly taller than they are on Minecraft. A wild charcoal has appeared again today for the second time. Now the thing about building the 729 by 729 Sierpinski carpet on Starbound is even if it can fit in the world, I'm still pretty sure I'm going to have to dig down. I don't think it'll all fit in the sky. We'll see how that goes, though. And it's not going to be something on my main world or anything like that. It's just going to be another side project on another world somewhere. Underglacial secret labs are a lot more interesting to make. Usually there's a third woe. I will give them a moment. Ah, there it is. Oh, on the subject of the Borg, there are a number of items in Starbound that are very reminiscent of Borg architecture. I will use the word architecture. And I am considering making a world that has some Star Trek themes. Have some Federation stuff, some Borg stuff, some Klingon stuff. Especially because I think there are colored lighting options that I maybe I'm misremembering that. But I figure if I'm playing Starbound, I might as well have some references to some of my sci-fi favorites. I might even use some Stargate stuff. I did go to look up some mods for Starbound. What really got me looking into mods was it is honestly a bit absurd that a torch is a two-handed item. Like, you can't have torch in one hand and block a building in the other. It seems strange that they did that, and so I figured surely someone made a mod that makes torches one-handed, and I found 3 places that had mods that did that, and all of those mods were taken down. Which means either someone didn't like the fact that they made it easier to build and light up at the same time, because it seems very arbitrary that you should have to scroll back and forth between hotbar positions to place a block versus a light. But while I was looking up those mods, I found a bunch of other mods that I have added to a potential watch list. I am not going to be doing any modding on Starbound until after I have at least played my fill with Illinois Smith and gotten all the achievements that I'm going to be getting. But once I get the achievements and everything, I think it is fair game to go ahead and start modding. A lot of the mods for Starbound are just retextures. And there's a whole bunch that are, to put it simply, not safe for work. Or at least intended to be not safe for work. It's hard to make things properly not safe for work in such a pixely game, but they definitely did try. Alright, so this is just the whole layer now. Well, other than the vertical holes. Do I like Florin or Highlightal more? If you're talking about the architecture, I would say I like the Highlightal more. I really like the glitch architecture most. The globe, the hourglass, the chess pieces, the semi-gothic architecture, that sort of stuff. I rather enjoy that. Very cozy building options with the glitch stuff. Avians are pretty neat too. And yes, I would like to hear of your salad. Emma. Thank you for the follow, Dragon. Greetings, fellow space traveler. And I totally didn't jump out of my skin just then. Why did I choose this block? Because if you look at any other block in Minecraft, there is nothing that looks like it could be a miniature Menger Sponge if you squint. This one has a dark spot on all 6 sides in the middle where a hole would be in the middle of a block for building a Menger Sponge. So I picked this because it has the feel of a Menger Sponge appearance, and also because it is one of the few blocks that I can get in volumes easily in volumes that will amount to 3.2 million blocks. It is even easier because I have Amethyst rank. If I'm on the fly, literally or figuratively, I can just summon a stonecutter interface, and if I've got some cobbled deep slate, I can turn it directly into chiseled deep slate. Otherwise, you have to turn cobbled into slabs and then slabs into chiseled. So, okay, come on, there we go. So, it is a plentiful block, and it generally resembles a small Menger Sponge. How do I consistently place all these blocks? As in, how do I know where they go? Because the Menger Sponge is just like a part of my brain. But if you're asking how do I keep placing them without messing up, I mess up all the time. A wild Zwilus has appeared. I must presume it's pronounced Zwilus, because why else would it start with the German word zwei? There's probably some 2 related feature of this Pokemon. How is my night going? My night is going pretty okay. I am not feeling any ill effects from caffeine. I think what happened the other night was I had gone from absolutely 0 caffeine to 1 full can of energy drink during a stream, and it just made me go hyperestesic. And since then, I have had a lot less caffeine, but I have been consuming a little bit more, and I'm feeling okay, so that's good news. Other than that, generally productive. Got a little bit of writing, about 2,600 words, something like that, over the weekend. Unfortunately, it was not all in one story, but I am working on the primary ones to try to at least make progress towards getting things published more quickly. The issue is with my writing, I don't want to just toss a story together. I want to actually have some reasonable thought for it. So when I get some good ideas, when the muse strikes, I will write for the thing that I'm thinking about. If I try to sit down and force myself to write in a particular story, I can stare at a blank screen all day and not come up with anything. But sometimes I will just be staring at something completely unrelated and my brain goes, hey, that reminds me of this, and this, and this. And then I could do that, and then it just turns into words on paper. Or in this case, words on a text document. But I am slowly but surely making some literary progress. Your Wi-Fi may go out soon. I've been having that sort of thing happen a lot lately because apparently the internet service provider is having large-scale outages. Is there a way to do closed captioning on the fly for streams? Supposed to have live AI generated closed caption. Okay. Loki caught every dragon that they've seen so far. Look out, dragon. Oh, did I see your salad? Let's see here. The baby spinach, butterless lettuce. I haven't had butter lettuce in a while. Mushrooms, vinaigrette. Vinaigrette gives me heartburn like you wouldn't believe. Just any old kind of vinaigrette, doesn't matter. It tastes great. But then my esophagus goes, why? Oh yeah, you and vinegar, yeah, true. That is true. But yeah, as far as messing things up on this build is concerned, I have done an entire couple of layers and realized, oh no, I skipped a layer and had to rewind all the way back. That is why I made sure to do the Let's see here. That's why I made sure to, well, you can't see it from here, put a vertical, I guess a guide at one side of the build so that I have a means to go, hey, something's not lining up right. It's a two-headed dragon. Awesome. Now, potentially, there are likely, out of 3.2 million blocks, there's likely going to be some errors somewhere in here. It's just an unavoidable thing when you're working at scales like this. The trick is to just try to catch them when they're made and then fix them as you go. But I'm sure somewhere down there there's like something like this that I never saw happen. Like it's off to the side or something like that, and it's just gonna sit there forever and I'll never see it. But placing 3.2 million blocks by hand is no small feat. One thing that does help with the errors when I do them is the fact that I have efficiency 50 on this pickaxe. I got a token to make a legendary pickaxe, or Cuddles did, I think. And this is the one I made. I called it the Coring Drill, Journey to the Center of the Earth, because I'm a dork. And here's my helmet. Greetings, fellow space travelers. Hay thatch on spaceships. Ooh. So not just steampunk, we're talking farm punk space travel. Have the engines be at the front and shaped like oxen, connected by reins. Ooh, that's a thought. you saying that you got 2 legs, as in legendaries, but the way you said legs made me remember that little joke about the little girl who holds up 4 fingers and says, "I'm this many years old." And the adult goes, I still have no idea where she got the fingers. I kind of want to just say hold on to the legendaries because it's inevitable that they are going to want to make more servers and more servers as time goes on. And there's no guarantee that we're going to be able to, as easily as we are right now, get tokens. So it might behoove us to just hold on to some of those spare tokens for the time. And then when the inevitable happens and this server goes kaput in, I don't know, 5 years or whatever, we can transfer things over and then get a sort of a head start on another server by using some of the spare tokens. Bye. I love that. They shoot me and then knockback sends them into the void. Or at least down through the hole. A wild probopus something has appeared in Twitch chat. I'm gonna guess they have that Pokemon has a big nose. A compass-themed Pokemon. And their nose is a needle. Oh. I'm very glad that the follower announcement worked once I re-engaged it during the stream. I'm just gonna have to add that to my to-do list at the beginning of my streams, is just to fiddle with stuff until the noise comes out of somewhere. Watch, if I had been streaming, it wouldn't have even made a noise anyway. Oops, oops, oops. But yeah, there's the guide wall. You can only see this little part of it. It goes, again, that much further that way. But as long as I'm doing things in line with the rest of the stuff on there, it tends to just match up. Does the Pokemon thing work on mobile? It should. You have to do Poke Start. It's exclamation point POKESTART Poke Start. Ah, there you go. You already have one. How many more layers do I have to go? Let's see here. I would say 9, 18. That's 21. I have 59.5 layers to go on these front 3. And then there are the back ones to do. We are past the halfway point. I have placed, let's see here, statistics, items, times used. I have placed 900,000 of these, plus whatever Cuddles has placed, is roughly how far we have made it in this project. And I'm gonna guess that she's probably also about 900,000 or maybe even 1,000,000. So the halfway point is 1.6 million. So we are definitely past that. Yeah, let's see here. There's, oh wait, no. I did my math wrong then. Let's see. So that's 9 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 36 times, well, oh, I'm sorry. 54. Yeah, 60.5. I was right. It was 60.5 layers. But yeah, we started June 30th of last year, and we have been fairly consistently working on it ever since. We figure about 35,000 blocks a week from now until this June 30th, and we will be able to be finished in time for the 1-year anniversary of starting it. Oh yeah, that's right. Loki plays on mobile sometimes. I forgot about that. Yeah, this is, believe it or not, this is my smallest project on this server. Oh, you sent me a picture of how many chisels you've placed on here. You have placed 1.1 million. So yeah, we are past the 2 million mark. The fun thing is a lot of people say things are mega builds, but that's just because of perceived scale. If you want to go literally, mega means a million. And so um, at the 1 million mark, this was technically officially a mega build, but a lot of people consider things much smaller than this to be mega builds just because of the amount of time and effort and material that goes into something. It's kind of like splitting hairs, I guess. But there are a lot of structures on here that some people consider mega builds, and I just go, oh, look at the tiny little castle. It's, I guess it's subjective. The way I look at large builds is if it's worth doing on grand scale. A wild Nidorino has appeared in Twitch chat. Welcome back. Let's see if Google kept their promise about live caption. Good luck. I do remember something about them trying to do some AI-driven live caption for something. I didn't know if it was implemented anywhere yet or not. It works. That's awesome. For my videos, I've just mostly been relying on the automatic captioning that happens. But the problem is I have so many videos that it would be a full-time job to just manually go through and check and caption everything properly. I've got 800 or 900 videos on my channel. And so while I would love to make sure that everything is uh, captioning accessible, uh, I have to choose between working on my projects or working on captioning, and I hate that. Uh, I I would like to be able to believe that their automatic captioning is sufficient, but I have seen on enough videos that it isn't as precise as it could be. And my videos go all the way back to like 2013? Yeah, I think it's 2013. Interestingly enough, one of my very first videos was me talking about a Menger Sponge in Minecraft. and look how far I've come. I've gone from talking about Menger Sponges in Minecraft to talking about Menger Sponges in Minecraft. Oh no! They joined the server for the first time and immediately got a mystery box. That is just outrageous. I love it. Oh, them joining almost made me forget. I was going to mention, after I'm done with my stream today, which I usually wrap up at around midnight for me. It's midnight now, so what I'm going to do is just finish off the rest of this shulker's worth of blocks. But after I wrap up, I usually go and hang out on my Discord. Either stream something else, maybe some Starbound, or otherwise just hang out in voice. If anyone would like to join, I have a link to my Discord down in the description. You'll just have to remember to pick a role. Because you're watching on YouTube and playing on Performium, you new people, you could pick both roles. But you do need to pick at least one of the roles, otherwise the rest of my Discord is not visible. It's a means of keeping bots away, and it has worked. Unfortunately, it's also apparently baffled a lot of people who think that they've joined and then vanish because they neglect to pick a role. And I feel bad about it. I wave at them and greet them, and then they stay unrolled, and then they leave and is all sad. Occasionally I can speak, they will return and then pick a role on their own, but most of the time either don't realize that they're a mistake, or they go, well, I'm not going to fight with having to figure out how to stay in the Discord. I'm just not going to go back, or whatever. But I have lots of nerdy stuff going on over there. I have channels dedicated to science, and math, and language, and art, and video games, and Minecraft specifically. Just all kinds of stuff. How to join the Discord? I have a link down in my description, either in the YouTube or the Discord, or YouTube or the Twitch. And it will bring you to my Discord, and then you just have to pick a role in the Rules and Roles channel by selecting an emote. You'd see no Discord link on Twitch. Uh-oh. So that means I've got something that's visible only on my side. Well, that's annoying. Well, let me go grab the link then. Come over here. Come over to this. Come over to this. And go. Copy. And then minimize, and then come over here. And boop. There we go. I need to figure out some sort of like a night bot or something like that. So I can just have these sorts of things periodically happen, like remember to pick PokeStart, or remember to join the Discord, or remember to follow, or that sort of thing. I need to figure out how Nightbot works, and or something like that. I've seen a number of things that require me to log in with an additional Twitch account. So I don't know if there's a way to circumvent that. I mean, the Pokemon community game doesn't seem to require me to log in with an additional Twitch account, and it is doing stuff just fine. So there's got to be some sort of assistant bot that I can have for my streams. I'm gonna have to figure something out. You joined? Let me go over and greet you. Hello. Greetings. Hello, Showtime. Hello, Dragon. I will be hanging out over there after I'm done with building on here today. I usually go to bed around 5 in the morning my time, so no obligation to hang out that long, but I do stick around, do other games. Gives me an opportunity to listen to music that I can't stream whilst working on other projects. I'm happy with today's progress. I know for sure that I got the first 4.5 shulkers done, and now this is the 8th of the new batch, so that's right now it's 12 shulkers. It'll probably be 12 and a half. Well, no, not probably. It is going to be 12 and a half. I'm almost done with this shulker's worth. All right. For me, it is 12:08 in the morning. Oh, you don't go there. Hiya. It is not easy to just break one block with this pickaxe. And that should be it. Yeah, that's it for today's batch. Awesome. So we are past 2 million deep slate. That's phenomenal, actually. Still 1.2 million to go, but well, a little less than that. But it's entirely doable. I can't wait. Once this is done, I am going to probably I ideally I will take a break from big projects, but the problem is I can't step away from big projects. I do big projects. That's what I do. So what's probably going to happen is I'll finish this and immediately step into something else. But I at least hopefully will spend a day marveling at the completion of this project. I can't wait. But let's see here. That is basically going to be it for me for today. So let's come over to the talking head. Why don't I do a ton of smaller projects which are part of a bigger project like a faux fractal? I actually have something sort of like that I have done in the past and do like to do, like little fractal segments and things. As a matter of fact, here, let me go back to Minecraft. Let me exit out of this. Disconnect. Actually, I'm gonna have to launch previous version. Bear with me. Congratulations on catching the Squovit. Let's switch to this version. Play. And it should be picking up the Minecraft. There we go. Multiplayer. Hop on the refuge. Oh yeah. Let's see. I will go to home. Procedure. This is on my server. This is another one of my Menger Sponge builds. I'll just leave the clouds on. This is on 1.11.2, but what I did was a bunch of tier 1s and then some tier 2s and tier 3s in the middle of the tier 4. This is 1/20th of the project that's on Performium. So I I am I am very comfortable with doing little projects. Also, I just enjoy the big projects. If you think this is insane, you should see the actual city that I have built underneath this. Do 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 do. There's heating, or there's cooling, heating, and water, and apartments for lots of people on 3 floors, and farms galore. More farms than you can shake a stick at. And this goes all the way down to bedrock. Let's see here. And this is still a small project for me. When I say I do big projects, here let me go back to spawn. And then I will follow this road that I made. This is a giant smoldering cloud from an impact crater. This is one of the surface dungeons that I have on my server. And this is the entrance here to an underground kingdom that is incomplete. The kingdom of Mycoria. And it looks like a nothing entrance, and then an entire underground kingdom of mushrooms. As a matter of fact, the lore behind this lore. The lore for this is that these are the 3 fossilized remains of the ancient mushrooms. These aren't actually mountains, they're mushroom caps. And they have fossilized, and under this is where Mycoria exists. How long have I been building on Minecraft? Since Minecraft started, honestly. I do jumbo projects. Let's see here. Home anvil. Here is a small little castle called Anvil. And around it is a custom biome that I made with giant ice spikes. This is 1.11.2, by the way. I like this particular ice spike. Where did it go? It's over there. Okay. Rockets. Because the story is that it happened so fast that it grew through this person's house, and they're going to have you come down and do a quest to try to retrieve something from the house. There's a whole storyline that goes with this. Further down the road after you do the quests here, you get sent on to go talk to the sea elves, but on your way there you encounter someone right here, and this is an incomplete task. But there's going to be little like swamp bridges and things that go back this way, and they will connect you to the kingdom called Blackreach. Which is another custom biome I made. With these arcane energy rifts everywhere, and these little spewing geysers of arcane energy, and pools of loveliness here. And the story is the Corruptor, the main antagonist on this server, has blocked off their access to the Nether. And you do some quests for them, and you get magicked in and all that kind of stuff. Speaking of the Nether, the way that I have it set on the server so people didn't accidentally grape each other's bases, because even in modern Minecraft, you place a portal in the Nether and it pops up somewhere in the world. You don't know if you're going to come up in someone's base or not. So in order to get to the Nether the first time, you do quests for these guys, and they'll give you a fire resist potion, or you can just, dive in. And I have this tunnel with some spawners for zombie pigmen. And as you can see, it slowly but surely turns into a Nether vibe. Back here was even a room. Where'd it go? There it is. A room you can't get into with some nether wart. And then this is the overworld version of the Nether Kingdom. This has been attacked by the Corruptor with his green magic. And then you go in and you do the quests and all that kind of stuff, and you go to the Nether spawn, and here we are in the Nether. Same structure, different dimension. SSDD. Let's see here. What else? What other big stuff? Spawn. I have the stronghold. Come on. I want to glide. It's not going to let me. So I'll just do this. Do 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 do. This is a modified stronghold. The stronghold is all vanilla. I just put supports underneath it and this sort of railing across the top, but this is what a stronghold looks like without the ground around it. I got really lucky on the server. There wasn't a huge ravine in the middle of the stronghold, so I was able to make it all nice and fancy, and it is underneath the ocean, so that's nice. Then we have boop. Well, first off, let's come up here so you can see. We are inside an enclosure. The reason why that's all empty at the top is because the dragon would keep getting stuck and not coming down, so everything above this area needed to be cleared out so that the dragon would actually come down and play with us. But otherwise I would have left it au naturel. But let's see here, let me fly. And then, Oh, it's a sunroof. You wait till you see how honestly true that is, because it is inside the sun. The theme of the end in my server is space. To the point where, let's see here. Oh, home and top. I have several other planets that are for the questing and all that kind of stuff. This is a blue ocean world that I was going to add a little bit more detail to, but haven't gotten around to it yet. Let's see here. We have... Where is... Somewhere out here in the nether, I have some smaller practice planets. This one is if you get enough, if you were able to get enough of the quest line done, you would gain access to be able to come into here and grind shulkers. Let's see here. What else? What else? We have... Well, I mean, I could go show you... I know. I'll go out to the Twin Cities of Rivet River and Aloft. Your place is interesting. I'm going for big. We went past his place just a little bit ago. This is a place for questing for some lumber company. And then we have some zeppelins. And then in here, an incomplete entrance to a Twin City setup. There's a flying element to it where it is gearbox driven and steampunk up in the air, and this is the city of Aloft. And then down below is Rivet River. And this giant cavern system that I have underpinning everything down here. And Emma has helped with some of the construction of some of the steampunk buildings, like this one and some others. Let's see here. Home. Home tree maze. Time set day. I like to do large structures. So these are... This is the area that is run by the sea elves, who are known for growing giant things. This right here is the same as this one, only this one is felled and knocked over sideways. And then back here we have a giant tree maze. Now some of the steps to this are incomplete from back there. Oh, right. Let's get rid of that. I put in barriers so people couldn't cheat and go between the different levels and stuff. But it's an authentic maze with an actual real solution, and there's quests and stuff. But yeah, when it comes to me saying small project, this is an example of what I mean by my normal size projects are just stupendously grandiose. Like if I go back to the anvil and go down. Wait, is there a minecart still up here? No, there isn't. I have another giant maze down here with quests. What else? What else? What's another good thing? I mean, I could show off the corrupted jungle. That's always fun. With giant toxic fume clouds on the ground. And then how do I come up with these ideas? Honestly, some of them just come to me. And then under the ocean here, I have a zone that I built in preparation for making a city. Never got around to making this, the city yet. But I hollowed out underneath an entire ocean, put barriers up there, and turned it into this sort of Greek thing. I was experimenting with like ocean vents of like little volcanic mini vents and different ideas for giant sea kelp and stuff like that. What are some other big ones that I can show off quickly? Home necessity. This is another place for questing. This is 3 nether stronghold or fortresses, not strongholds, combined together. Man, you guys are loud. Surrounding this giant central pyramid, which is operated by the corruptor. And you have to go to all these little structures and get the MacGuffin that turns off the laser beam or disables it or whatever. But surrounding it, you've got all these giant fungal blooms in different stages. I have some on the actual structures here. Then some more spikes, but these are giant quartz and emerald spikes. This is a whitelisted server. And probably stick around long enough on the Discord and stuff, and I could probably justify getting you whitelisted on here. It is seldom played on because we have been playing on Performium of late. And I feel it is wiser to play on Performium for the time being. but uh, this is originally my idea was to get all this set up and all the quests and all that kind of stuff done for being able to have the server also available for my Patreon supporters, but uh, let's face it, I'm not a huge YouTuber. Let's see here. Oh, spawn. Let's see. Oh, I fell. What was... I don't remember if I set a waypoint or a home at the entrance to the archive. It doesn't look like it. I know. Home tolerable. I made this custom island. This was a birch island. I turned it into a giant volcanic island. This is the island of Dr. Tolerable. He has quests and things that will help you to defeat the corruptor, but it seems like he's an evil genius living on a volcanic island lair with all the volcanic smoke everywhere and all that kind of stuff, but he's actually a good guy. Then oh, right. Uh, home. What's the fastest way for me to get there? Home. And then I will go down to my boat and use that boat to get to the spawn boat so that I can go to Mega Build Land. Spawn dock. Mega dock. There we go. I set aside this area because what I was wanting to do for a while was make an area dedicated for me to do actual full-on giant mega builds. And so the only one that I actually did, the first one I guess technically is the dock back there. But the only one I actually completed before we all stopped regularly playing on here is this one. And the name of this is Cataracta. And this was Emma's suggestion. Some nice little waterfalls there. And then back here we have the actual city of Cataracta, covered in lakeside mists with all these castles everywhere, and once again surrounded by custom terrain. A lot of the stuff on this server, a lot of these projects I have as videos, and some of the videos even have time lapses, some in different places on my channel. But yeah, this is Cataracta. But yeah, I do unnecessarily massive projects. I really do like the result of these towers. I'm really happy with the way they turned out. And these trees were fun as well. But yeah, one of the fast travels on this server is if there is seaside access. What are you doing here, buddy? If there's seaside access, you have access to all the ports. Let's see here. This is a dock from another one of the people who used to play. They liked to do big farmland stuff. And then I guess the last thing I should do is also back at spawn. Let's go look at the archive. Do. Warp to the archive, go /top. And then I believe it's this end. Yes. I'm just gonna set home archive here. Set home archive. A wild Dunsparce has appeared. This is one of the many dungeons that I created. This is the archive. And in it are all these twisty turny bookcase things, and you can see in through here that there's a maze of even more bookcases down here in the middle. And I had some custom mobs made, and I still need to finish filling in the extra stuff in the middle here and then putting the cobwebs back, because there were cobwebs everywhere in here. Sort of like this, only all the way through. But yeah, this is another one of my projects. The archive is honestly kind of a little project. No, this is fine. I have no problem with having extended the stream. This is fun showing it off. But yeah, this is when I say I do big builds, I mean I do big builds. Here, actually, let's finish this off by going back to Performium. And I'll show you two more quick things on there. Loading. Yes, play. Thank you. And full screen. And multiplayer, back to Performium. Back to Wild. Home upper. I don't know if any of you are fans of World of Warcraft, but one of the projects that I have on this server is I am building Undercity and up above it the ruins of Lordaeron in full scale. Once again, this is on a public server, so all this stuff is clawed out of the earth. And speaking of clawed out of the earth, underneath this is my actual main base. This right here is the bottom layer of Undercity, or where it will be. This is my copper aging farm. You just heard some cactus growing in the cactus farm. Over that way are bamboo farms. This is my glowberry farm. It is 24 chunks of glowberries, and this is 24 chunks of kelp. 49 chunks of sugarcane. 49 chunks of mycelium. And then these various farms down here. And then the everything. The everything is my warehouse, which contains everything in the game and everything on the server. So if I want to get some glass, I go to the 1 to 3rd floor in here. And somewhere down here is bound to be glass. Past the sand, past the terracotta. Here we go. Glass. Oh, and glass panes. There are 4 floors, and each floor has 3 main aisles. And each aisle has about 100 items. So this is about 1,200 items. And each item has its own spot. So if I want to have dark oak stairs, this is where dark oak stairs live. If I want to have sticks, this is where sticks live. Everything has a home. And it was fun to build. I really like the way the columns turned out. I was afraid it would be too sticky outy, but no, it looks so nice. Really happy with it. Especially once I realized that there's the wall for the blackstone, the polished blackstone wall. Oh yeah, chef's kiss. What's up, Emma? Heal. Oh yeah, home Elmaze. Elmaze has also been making some progress with doing some block palette blending and other stuff, using some plates for that. That's neat. And then inside, nice little almost Christmas tree kind of vibe. Lovely chandelier. I like it a lot. Nice fireplace. It's a nice build. It's very nice. Oh wait. Ah, you gave it a big sombrero. Or witch's hat or something like that. I haven't been here since that. That's great. I love it. That's good. And then smoke from the chimney. Yeah, it's nice. It's a very nice. Fun and useful build tip is yeah, the smoke height with the hay bale. Oh yeah, it's a nice tip. Yeah, let's go back. So oh, home cube center. Oh right. Do. Anyway, while I return to the cube center, let's go back to the talking head and finish things up for the stream. Oh, no, not that. There we go. That wrong window. Wrong window. Anyway, I would like to say thank you guys ever so very much for visiting and hanging out all the way to the end. This has been great. I absolutely love the company. The way I do this is basically I consider you guys as just friends visiting and us hanging out on the couch and playing games and just chatting together. And I absolutely adore the company and I appreciate all the input and the time spent. I love the guests over on the Discord. You are all wonderful people. Um, and and honestly, I while I still would be playing these games whether I was streaming or not, it feels much better to be sharing these things with you guys. So I absolutely thank you guys ever so very much for watching and hanging out. It really does mean a whole lot to me. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave them either in the comment section on YouTube or you can message over on the Discord. I have lots of channels for talking over there. If you like this video, please give it a like. I appreciate it. And if you haven't already, do please follow and subscribe. I'm trying to get up to now 3,000 subscribers on YouTube and trying to push for 50 followers on Twitch. So every single one helps a lot. Let's see here. I think that's just about it for that. I do want to do this over here. Okay, cool. Anyway, if you would like to help support my channel in more ways than commenting and liking and subscribing and sharing my channel with friends. Hey, I know this guy who writes books and does these unnecessarily jumbo builds in video games and stupendously silly large challenges and stuff. By all means, share my stuff. But if you want to help out in more concrete way than that, I have links to my Patreon, my Streamlabs, my YouTube membership, all that down in the description as well. Let's see here. Now today we are going to, let me see here, do a raid. Let me do the raid message is greetings, fellow space travelers. So that will be the raid message. And we're going to go visit a friend of Loki's. It's going to be Liminal Ninja. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. Thank you ever so very much for hanging out and spending time. Like I said, it really does mean a whole lot to me. And this has been Thorn of Night playing Minecraft on the Performium Wild SMP. And I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.